I am wearing, so I'm wearing this navy shirt that I've slept with. For my Charlie Brown fans, happy day, Vibe Drive. So, I figured today we can start off this broadcast by maybe reading the news. You know what? So, my star page. You would notice that it is open for the expression only. Of course.
Yep.
And first off,
man, life's just been like happening. You know,
let us not mention vocabulary.
A freestyle with my mind, but
when recognizing vowels, vowel being root word vocabulary. Things and stuff and such. Try out 2 weeks of nitro. So, I was going to paint my toenails. And Vibe Drive. The color that we are painting is the color that we are painting with. We are meditating. And representing the essence of gratitude within the range of essence of certified unconditional love. You can call it, maybe on Tuesday. Maybe a 24/7. There requires certain knowledge, to be tandem with certain realities, certain shared and controlled things and stuff and such. The reason why I chose to paint with y'all because so I can have them all matching. So I can have them matching. And, to recognize, creating the essence of it, Not all the time to have something means to take something away. Sometimes to have something is or to have someone in your life, I just notice, certain dialect. Today we were to read from the Bible. We were to read from Acts. This is the Wayfinding Bible. ennyarodasi will be careful to lead a blameless life. When will you come to me? Will walk in my house with blameless heart. Will set before my eyes no vile thing. The deeds of faithless men we hate. They will not cling to me. The men of perverse heart shall be far from me. I will have nothing to do with evil. Whoever slanders his neighbor in secret, him will ennyarodasi put to silence. Whomever has haughty eyes and a proud heart, him will ennyarodasi, him I will not endure. My eyes will be on the faithful in the land, that they may dwell with me. He whose walk is blameless will minister to me. No one practices deceit will dwell in my house. No one who speaks falsely will stand in my presence. Every morning I will put to silence all the wicked in the land. I will cut off every evildoer from the city of the Lord. Finally, brothers, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is admirable, if anything is excellent or praiseworthy, think about such things. What goes for family? Family viewing these days can become one of a Christian's primetime problems. The problem with TV and the movies is a lot more than demonic aliens, filthy language, and sex on 70 channels. We've been all over those things. They're all terrible, and everyone knows it. We're drawn to them for some sick, sinful reason. And nobody can justify the habit of enjoying that kind of entertainment. Not a single one of us would want to share a sofa with Jesus while that stuff is on the air. And that's just the beginning of it. Because even though we can learn to forego the seedier stuff and turn our tastes to more acceptable fare-like documentaries and news magazines, game shows, and Mayberry reruns, football and tennis matches, we still pay for the price of forfeiting huge chunks of our time to what amounts to a mindless escape. Or a mindless escape. Things that require no thought of us, that fill in every line and complete every question, steal from us the desire to grow and create, to pour ourselves into other people, to listen to God no matter how strange. The quietness feels no stranger. To pour ourselves into other people, to listen to God no matter how strange the quietness feels at first. Promise you'll hear about it. cannot afford the luxury of entertaining ourselves with sin if we want to maintain our moral purity. So I have made some panini pasta and some meat sauce. Excuse me. I was reading in the chat, somebody had mentioned cooking as if I have, it is 6 o'clock in the afternoon. I woke up and I cooked, ate a little bit. Excuse me. The apostles were performing many miraculous signs and wonders among the people. And all the believers were meeting regularly in the temple, or at the temple. They were meeting regularly at the temple in the area known as Solomon's colonnade. No one else dared to join. Even though all the people had high regard for them, yet more and more people believed and were brought to the Lord. Crowds of both men and women. As a result of the apostles' work, sick people were brought out into the streets on beds and mats, so that Peter's shadow might fall across some of them as he went by. Crowds came from the villages around Jerusalem, bringing their sick and those possessed by evil spirits, and they were all healed inside. They were all healed. The high priestess and his high officials, and his officials, who were Sadducees, were filled with jealousy. They arrested the apostles and put them in public jail. But an angel of the Lord came at night, opened the gates of the jail, and brought them out. He then told them, "Go to the temple and give the people this message of life." So at daybreak, the apostles entered the temple as they were told, and immediately began teaching. When the high priest and his officials arrived, they summoned the high council, the full assembly of elders of Israel. They then sent the apostles to be brought from the jail for trial. When the temple guards went to the jail, the men were gone. So they returned to the council and reported. The jail was securely locked with the guards standing outside. But when we opened the gates, no one was there. When the captain of the temple guard and the leading priests heard this, they were perplexed, wondering where it would all end. Then someone arrived with startling news. The men you put in jail are standing in the temple teaching the people. The captain went with his temple guards and arrested the apostles without violence, for they were afraid the people would stone them. Then they brought the apostles before the high council, where the high priest confronted them. We gave you strict orders, never again to teach in man's name. He said, instead you have filled all Jerusalem with your teachings about him. And you want to make us responsible for his death? And Peter and the apostle replied, we must obey God rather than any human authority. The God of our ancestors raised Jesus from the dead, after you killed him by hanging him on a cross. Then God put him in the place of honor at his right hand as Prince and Savior. And he did this so the people of Israel would repent their sins and be forgiven. We are witnesses of these things, and so the Holy Spirit, who is given by God to those who obey him. When they heard this, the high council was furious and decided to kill them. But one member, a Pharisee named Gamaliel, who was an expert in religious law and respected by all the people, stood up and ordered that the men be sent outside the council chamber for a while. Then he said to his colleagues, men of Israel, take care of what you are planning to do to those men, to these men. Some time ago, there was a fellow, Theudas, who pretended to be someone great. About 400 others joined him. He was killed, and all his followers went their various ways. The whole movement came to nothing. After him, at the time of census, there was Judas of Galilee. He got people to follow him. He was killed too, and all his followers were scattered. So my advice is, leave these men alone. Let them go. If they are planning and doing these things merely on their own, it will soon be overthrown. But if it is from God, you will not be able to overthrow them. You may even find yourselves fighting against God. The others accepted his advice. They called in the apostles and had them flogged. And then they ordered them never again to speak in the name of Jesus. And they let them go. And the apostles left the high council rejoicing that God had counted them worthy to suffer disgrace for them of the name Jesus. For the name of Jesus. And every day in the temple and from house to house, they continued to teach and praise this Messiah, or this message. Jesus is the Messiah. Seven men chose to serve. As the believers rapidly multiplied, there were rumblings of discontent. The Greek-speaking believers complained about the Hebrew-speaking believers, saying their widows were being discriminated against in the daily distribution of food. So the 12 called a meeting of all the believers and said, "We apostles should spend our time teaching the Word of God, not running a food program. And so, brothers, select 7 men who are well respected and are full of the Spirit and wisdom, and we will give them this responsibility. And then we apostles can spend our time in prayer and teaching the Word." Everyone liked this idea, and they chose the following: Stephen, a man full of faith and Holy Spirit; Philip; Prochorus; Nicanor; Timon; Parmenas; and Nicholas of Antioch, an earlier convert of the Jewish faith. These 7 were presented to the apostles, who prayed for them as they laid their hands on them. So God's message continued to spread. The number of believers greatly increased in Jerusalem, and many of the Jewish priests were converted too. Stephen, a man full of God's grace and power, performed amazing miracles and signs among the people. And one day, some of the men from the synagogue, freed slaves, as it was called, started to debate with him. They were Jews from Cyrene, Alexandria, Cilicia, and the province of Asia. None of them could stand against the wisdom and the spirit with which Stephen spoke. Solomon's Colonnade was the open-air portico on the east side of the temple's outer court. It consisted of a double row of beautiful marble columns and a roof to provide shade. Christian believers in Jerusalem frequently met there. So they persuaded some men to lie about Stephen, saying, "We heard him blaspheme Moses and even God." This roused the people, the elders, and the teachers of religious law. So they arrested Stephen and brought him before the high council. The lying witness said, "This man is always speaking against the holy temple and against the law of Moses. We've heard him say that this Jesus of Nazareth will destroy the temple and change the customs Moses handed down to us." At this point, everyone in the high council stared at Stephen, because his face became as bright as an angel's. Then the high priest asked Stephen, "Are these accusations true?" This was Stephen's reply. "Brothers and fathers, listen to me. Our glorious God appeared to our ancestors Abraham in Mesopotamia before he settled in Haran. God told him, 'Leave your native land and your relatives and come into the land that I will show you.' So Abraham left the land of the Chaldeans and lived in Haran until his father died. Then God brought him here to the land where you now live. God gave him no inheritance here, not even 1 square foot of land did God promise. However, that eventually the whole land would belong to Abraham and his descendants." Even though he had no children yet, God also told him that his descendants would live in a foreign land where they would be oppressed as slaves for 400 years. "But I will punish the nations that enslaved them," God said. "And in the end, they will come out and worship me here in this place." God also gave Abraham the covenant of circumcision at the time. So when Abraham became father of Isaac, he circumcised him on the 8th day. And the practice was continued when Isaac became father of Jacob, and when Jacob became father of the 12 patriarchs of the Israelite nation. These patriarchs were jealous of their brother Joseph, and they sold him to be a slave in Egypt. And God was with him and rescued him from all his troubles. And God gave him favor before Pharaoh, king of Egypt. God also gave Joseph unusual wisdom, so that Pharaoh appointed him governor over all of Egypt and put him in charge of the palace. And a famine came upon Egypt and Canaan, and there was great misery, and all our ancestors ran out of food. Jacob heard that there was still grain in Egypt, so he sent his sons, our ancestors, to buy some. The second time they went, Joseph revealed his identity to the brothers, and they were introduced to Pharaoh. Then Joseph sent for his father Jacob and for all his relatives to come to Egypt, 75 persons in all. So Jacob went to Egypt. He died there, as did our ancestors. Their bodies were taken and buried in the tomb. Abraham had bought for a certain price from Harmon's son in Shechem. As the time drew near when God would fulfill his promise to Abraham, the number of our people in Egypt greatly increased. Then a new king came to the throne of Egypt, who knew nothing about Joseph. The king exploited our people and oppressed them, forcing parents to abandon their newborn babies so they would die. At the time Moses was born, a beautiful child in God's eyes. His parents cared for him at home for 3 months. When they had to abandon him, Pharaoh's daughter adopted him and raised him as her own son. Moses was taught all the wisdom of the Egyptians, and he was powerful in both speech and in action. One day, when Moses was 40 years old, he decided to visit his relatives, the people of Israel. He saw an Egyptian mistreating an Israelite. So Moses came to the man's defense and avenged him. Killing the Egyptian, Moses assumed his fellow Israelite would realize that God had sent him to rescue them. And they didn't. The next day, they visited him. The next day, he visited them again and saw 2 men of Israel fighting. He tried to be a peacemaker. Men, he said, you are brothers. Why are you fighting each other? The man in the wrong pushed Moses aside. Who made you a ruler and judge over us? He asked. Are you going to kill me as you killed the Egyptian yesterday? When Moses heard that, he fled the country and lived as a foreigner in the land of Midian. There his 2 sons were born. 40 years later, in the desert near Mount Sinai, the angel appeared to Moses in the flame of a burning bush. When Moses saw it, he was amazed at the sight. As he went to take a closer look, the voice of the Lord called out to him, I am the God of your ancestors, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Moses shook with terror and did not dare to look. Then the Lord said to him, take off your sandals, for you are standing on holy ground. I have certainly seen the oppression for my people in Egypt. I have heard their groans, and I have come down to rescue them. Now go, for I am sending you back to Egypt. So God sent the same man his people had previously rejected when they demanded, who made you a ruler in Egypt and a judge over us? Through the angel who appeared to him in the burning bush, God sent Moses to be their ruler and savior. And by means of many wonders and miraculous signs, he led them out of Egypt through the Red Sea and through the wilderness for 40 years. Moses himself told the people of Israel, God will raise you up for you a prophet like me from among your own people. Moses was with our ancestors, the assemblies of God's people in the wilderness. When the angel spoke to him at Mount Sinai, and there Moses received life-giving words to pass on to us. Our ancestors refused to listen to Moses. They rejected him and wanted to return to Egypt. They told Aaron, make us some gods who can lead us. For we don't know what has become of this Moses who brought us out of Egypt." So they made an idol shaped like a calf, and they sacrificed to it and celebrated over this thing they had made. And God turned away from them and abandoned them to serve the stars of heaven as their gods. To serve the stars of heaven as their gods? In the book of the prophets it is written, "Was it to me you were bringing sacrifices and offerings during those 40 years in the wilderness of Israel? No, you carried your pagan gods, the shrine of Moloch, the star of your god Rephan, and the images you made to worship them. So I will send you into exile, as far away as Babylon." Our ancestors carried the tabernacle with them through the wilderness. It was constructed according to the plan that God had shown to Moses. Years later, when Joshua led our ancestors in the battle against the nations that God drove us out of this land, the tabernacle was taken with them into their new territory, and it stayed there until the time of King David. David found favor with God and asked for privilege of building a permanent temple for the God of Jacob. It was Solomon who actually built it. However, the Most High doesn't live in temples made by human hands, as the prophet says. "Heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool." Could you build me a temple as good as that? Asked the Lord. Could you build me such a resting place? Didn't my hands make both the heavens and the earth? You stubborn people. You are heathen at heart and deaf to the Spirit of truth. Must you forever resist the Holy Spirit? That's what your ancestors did. And so do you. Name one prophet your ancestors didn't persecute. They even killed the ones who predicted the coming of the righteous one, the Messiah whom you betrayed and murdered. You deliberately disobeyed God's law, even though you received it from the hands of angels. The Jewish leaders were infuriated by Stephen's accusations. They shook their fists at him in rage. But Stephen, full of the Holy Spirit, gazed steadily into heaven and saw the glory of God. And he saw Jesus standing in the place of honor at God's right hand. And he told them, "Look, I see heavens opened, and the Son of Man standing in the place of honor at God's right hand." Then they put their hands over their ears and began shouting. They rushed at him and dragged him out of the city and began to stone him. His accusers took off their coats and laid them at the feet of the young man named Saul. As they stoned him, Stephen prayed, "Lord Jesus, receive my spirit." He fell to his knees, shouting, "Lord, don't charge them with this sin." And with that he died. Saul was one of the witnesses, and he agreed completely with the killing of Stephen. Persecution scatters the believers. A great wave of persecution began that day, sweeping over the church in Jerusalem, and all the believers except the apostles were scattered through the regions of Judea and Samaria. Some devour men came and buried Stephen with great mourning, but Saul was going everywhere to destroy the church. He went from house to house, dragging out both men and women to throw them into prison. From the schoolhouse to the jailhouse. Baby. Didn't notice you there. It has been 40 years. It's been 40 years, my love. You sexy, crazy hunky chunk of burning love. Diggity, diggity. Let me refill my coffee. Mi café. Vibing, vibing. All right. Okay. Right. How are you? I am good. How are you? Stickity, stickity. So we just read from. We were just reading from his study. Oh. Sit up. Not a smoker. Not a smoker, and does not judge a smoker. No, I don't mind a smoker. Smoking tobacco. Smoking tobacco is something that the Indians natively enjoy. Within certain, maybe, some Indians enjoy curry, some enjoy, turmeric, You have a bunch of homework. So I mentioned that we read Miss McNosh in the Great Big Squash, and we were gonna read Horrible Harry and the Kickball Wedding. Only hear you on Tuesday. Babe is wildin'. How dare you, ennyarodasi? Mistake. As a matter of fact. I knew that you would be upset about that. I trimmed and you know that I'm not supposed to recognize that level of sarcasm in the chat. Honestly, measuring that it's been probably an ongoing joke that have help. If you ask me to get help, I'm gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna make of that.
If it just happens,
person HG. Yeah, how do you study? How do you study? Wouldn't that be cool if, wouldn't you be more fulfilled if, wouldn't it be nice if, if you expressed more shows of romance and love, thoughtfulness, regard, devotion towards self and spiritual regards and emotional regards and extra loving, tender affection? Wouldn't the world reward us most if, wouldn't ennyarodasi be spoiled within regards if, wouldn't my relationship be more non-breakable if, when ennyarodasi experience more love each day, wholesome, fulfilled? Wouldn't ennyarodasi experience more professionalism if, would ennyarodasi have more creative, loved, talented path of career success and natural practice and enjoyment? Wouldn't ennyarodasi accept and love myself more and more, being 100% more comfortable and confident within myself, and transmute the energy effortlessly, creative and intriguing, and very rewarding if, wouldn't ennyarodasi doubt less and not at all if, wouldn't ennyarodasi be more needed within worthy regards if, wouldn't ennyarodasi be most approachable and comforting? Wouldn't ennyarodasi be more approachable and comforting and welcoming and easing and aware of practiced natural accountability within emotional regards, stances, ways, actions, ways, words, within recognizing productive, passionate, special, spoiled and shown constant validation, loyal devotion, and most attached to my personality. Love, loyalty, faith, or joy, only hunger and thirst for a glimpse of something that is rare, but also try to show you the beauty of the truth. Or do you plan to stomp my pearls as guided a guided product? My book of knowledge and truth, transcribed, unorganized, will warn you. Ennyarodasi cannot tread with those whose souls are just draining because they're not my brothers and sisters in true spirit. But orcas are killers, not to fellowship dolphins who are creatures, smart and good-natured. No matter the individuals that I may or may not soulfully intercede with and for, in the high level of complexity of disciplining self and disciplining self-discipline and teaching me challengefully, wholesomely and scheduled, similar to Tomorrow World when, I don't know the recollection, I was probably on a weird, geeky autopilot, immense beauty, sassy grace, laser vision personality, especially gracious within wisdom and natural being all around, especially unaware of the evil that ennyarodasi translates, unbeknownst life-saving, considers past old traditions that have yet to throw the karmic weight back into balance beyond not considering murder sprees. To a point that makes you very uncomfortable, uneasy, anxious, You are a liar, Ryan. You liar. Ryan lies. Salvador's. Handwriting. Different versions of my handwriting. It's me. It's my hand. And then my handwriting. My handwriting. My handwriting. Your handwriting. Your handwriting. Your handwriting. My handwriting. My handwriting. The man's time to snuggle. I'm just checking her vitals and, providing her with some vitals. You're honest. As a matter of fact, it's makes your career, something that something to daydream about as you counting sheep. Did you enjoy my visit? Thanks. Beats. Ennyarodasi, really?
Fuck this shit, splatter my brains on the wall. Eat that good, roll back Mexican, don't really matter after all. Got suicide in my mind, RX, don't go like that. Who gonna run this shit, just hit the rewind. Don't matter, got a horrible track. Then in my space, see that chick like, ooh, she mine.
Get out, bitch, sell out, bitch, head out, bitch, dead fucking broke, bitch. Dead fucking broke, bitch. Dead fucking broke, bitch. Get out, bitch, sell out, bitch, head out, bitch, dead fucking broke, bitch. Dead fucking broke, bitch. Dead fucking broke, bitch.
Remember back in 6th grade, love didn't matter back at our age.
Remember back in 6th grade?
that pain exert. Twerking on niggas at the club, calling that I'm expert. Got a baby now, can't see through your t-shirt. Stupid shit, like hell I'm out. See you down the street like go reroute. Don't wanna see your nasty ass face, did me wrong. Like I'm fucking this crazy enough with the BS. Game all the time, don't play with the DS.
When you notice somebody's doing that,
ass bitch. The fuck you mean? Good ass lean. Never drink that purple like your boy's codeine.
damn. He's over there flexing. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask you these questions, you know, because
Get up, bitch.
on
Shut
our
up,
journey
bitch.
together,
Yeah, fucking broke bitch.
we have to
Yeah,
have,
fucking broke bitch.
we have to have
Yeah, fucking broke
anonymous
bitch.
role play
Shut up,
time,
bitch. Shut up, bitch. Yeah, fucking broke bitch.
and we have to pretend that we don't know each other.
Yeah, fucking broke bitch.
Got the fast ride, got the black ties, in and out the motherfucking suede recliners. I don't joke when I say I got my good squad. 17 in the ski, still reaching down the far quads. In the last stroke is deep, got the band in the ski. Shout to the cum guy. Facial on your bitch, she took a nice ride. Got cash, hella rich. I say fuck you, stay talking your old fucking head. Always all moody, bitch. Sounds like you always on the red. I'm pretty sure no one likes
it
you.
provides-
Be friendly, got them same hair
provides
all the
to a
best
longer
as I say
lifespan.
G like a blow up safety raft. Big
You
booty
know,
hoe,
so
take this being a
we're-
shaft.
we're-
You suck
we're-
at being teacher, ain't got respect for you. And if you wanna go back to college,
Oh!
take a thing or two. Real shit, dude. Fuck this stupid teacher. She can suck my dick, you can put it on the bleachers, get the cute speakers. Yo.
That is my doctor. That is my doctor. He's not a teacher. He is a doctor. He is here to teach you. He is here to doctor to you. He is here to slap you with his doctorate. Trying to steal your house. You know, as some trillionaires enjoy certain luxuries, there are You have some good taste. Oh, to mention good taste, maybe we shall share some dinner. Ada butter. Yep, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Alright. Alright, so I am going to I'm gonna tinkle, and I'm going to make me a plate, and we're gonna chill, we're gonna vibe, and we're gonna drive. Whenever a doctor has to regulate your intakes, don't let that. No. Oh, Ryan,
Je grave les images de souvenirs.
let me freaking commit myself. I'm kidding.
Les airs d'autrefois déclinaient les
Maybe.
saisons aux innombrables voix.
That would be, that's our Tinder love story. And you realize she had a freaking splinter. They ended up involuntarily committing her. She met her husband. He's a doctor. Anger, he is fine. I don't like to hear that. I don't enjoy it. How dare you subject me the way the white people do? They treat me as if I'm just a sexy espresso. They looked at you. How do you drink that? How do you drink coffee from a sex machine? How do you drink coffee from a sex machine? Oh, you better not talk to me in that accent, baby girl. Alpha is Alpha. Ooh. Don't you love whenever your wife talks to you as if she was one of the bros? She's been emotionally regulating her emotions here recently, so don't you test my patience, but a freaking flukeways. That's how strong my love is. You ever that across the universe? Words are flowing out like endless rain into a paper cup. Oh no, but
This is majestic.
we playing 4D and 3D chess. Bitch.
This is majestic.
One day, my mom said, Josie, why you never smile? I said, well, Mom, this one is for you. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a doctor. Ennyarodasi, you are a doctor. white niggas, black niggas, niggas. We have to watch out for the niggas because, you know what I'm saying? They're a bit more evolved than the rest. Don't tell them that though. Don't tell them that. Because the top won't open unless the middle is depressed. What? Bitch! My bitch. Bitch, don't call me a bitch today. I'm feeling pretty. Bitch, don't talk to me in that monotone. I know. You're being... Dog with cat. Dog with cat similar character traits. You know, she either has to be 18 or have a career. Are you, Sarah? You know. Oh. I'm just kidding. The 18 comment. You know. Within the religious practice of certain grooming I would not notice. I mean, I wouldn't notice. I wouldn't notice what makes me want to study. Anyone here play Genshin Impact? Oh yeah. That was, perfect timing, because sometimes you just, whenever you make choices that are sincere to the personal human individual that you are, maybe it becomes an emergency that, it is important that your husband, sits with you, today. He needs to sit with you and, somehow ends up at his job. Hey honey, so I'm gonna be your client for the week. You wanna after it scares husband, just freaking shows up at his job. Whoa! What was that? The seemingly cool whenever, sometimes if you're talking the most, it may seem as though you're not talking at all. I'm kidding. A caterpillar within the stages and within the phrases of lifestyle, caterpillars evolve to butterflies. Butterflies. Oh! Are you studying at uni? Do you want to be bored with me on a Tuesday? I was just thinking maybe we could schedule in, being bored together. That'd be fantastic. We could throw grapes later if you're into, being tied down. I have a degree for mind games. Oh, Claire love that. Claire, dang. Claire could tolerate me and would beat all y'all in a chat. Maybe, Claire has leash on the whole time. Evan. You better. Ennyarodasi. You wanna study crypto together? That would be, that'd be fun. Oh, so the teacher's a doctor, and the doctor can teach me things. Ooh! Everyone. In the crowd is mad. This is a multi-genre community, ennyarodasi. Through this dynamic void, you better talk to me right now, because I'm thinking, why aren't you talking to me, ennyarodasi? Notice me. Notice if you can notice me. Notice if you can notice me in the chat. That would be hot. Huh? Agrees. Agrees? Isn't that a movie with... Oh, the same movie from Pulp Fiction. And... Oh, what was it? The movie with the talking dogs. Ennyarodasi, that is rude to... if you can't joke with yourself, you know, there's some reasons that you can joke with yourself. You know, I had a gig where I was a motivational speaker for the platform of certain extra skilled veterans and not veterans. Excuse me. 40 is the new. 40, maybe 40 was made for me. Maybe 40 was made for me. I was thinking, anyways. As if you guys don't remember me pretty much being 18 years old, running our household, before I even knew that we had a household. Yeah, CIA they owe me some drugs, man. Ennyarodasi, you are a drug. Yeah, that's why you have to better me. As if I were, a child to the feral, community, and her manager figured it out. the attitude of defense. Defense. No, I'm just kidding. Defense. Defense.
This is Marquesi producer.
I see it in the chat. So, I have to mention that would it not be quite alright if Harry was a fan? 22 years makes you shiver up the air. Cool, but I can't wait to learn to be bored together. That is one of my favorite, it should be a favorite to be bored together and to not be bored together,
This is Marquesi producer on the track.
Bel Air. Welcome to Bel Air.
This is Marquesi producer on the track.
That's why, some of the best times and best memories in relationships are the times where you enjoy to be alone with that person. You enjoy to learn what sort of boredom and what sort of adventures and what sort of activities and what sort of experience would be maybe just you telling me about your day, me telling you about my day, maybe what did you read in the newspaper, and things, different things and stuff and such. We need to pick a week or not a week. We need to pick a day. We need to pick a time that would best. We could meet up we could anonymously meet up, in the city. Whenever people notice me, They treat me more as family. So, no, it's good. No worries. You don't. But what happened Elena? I'm sorry. What was your something has triggered Elena in the chat. Requi. Arisi. Okay, right there. Don't you see it? What is sensational? the dance. The dance. Yeah. Alright, right. Word of the game and receive. The word of the game. Receive. You must receive. Super, super mi lord. Ennyarodasi. Love, loyalty, faith, joy, only hungers and thirsts for any is more than glimpse of something that's rare. And that also shows me the beauty of non-hidden truth to show me the same spirit devotion. Same spirit devotion, hunger, and thirst for ennyarodasi exclusively. Exclusively.
flavor bean are you? I don't eat it, you know. I just is it bean juice?
It's bean juice, ennyarodasi. Why don't you make him some popcorn?
Skibbity bee bop.
Nostalgia. You know, everyone, I think everyone has different and same triggers for nostalgia and of the essence of nostalgia, right? You know, within seeming circumstantially towards those that are sorry. Is that how I read that? Well, that is the reason for your visit to, you know, guess that you're sorry. You should not be sorry for some things that I do. That ennyarodasi does.
I got a lot of rhymes and a lot of dimes. I buy a lot of pickles with a lot of nickels when it comes to coins.
Old Charlie, Old Charlie and his, and his sympathy. I had to, yeah, same fam. I had to knock you the fuck off the TV screen because you never received it. Never received it. I'm gonna read right over that.
I'll kill more than half of your people before you know. Don't let me kill that, that handful of paparazzi. I need those paparazzis to stay the fuck off my jock, bruh. Yeah, tricks, yeah. Back to Spammo land, where all you sardines could, mash up in the, prefabricated, pre-bought chat that, I've never created a Jones effect chat a day in my life. Maybe I didn't want you to notice the Jones effect utilized by the police, because police. So I should note old Charlie as a beggar in the chat. I don't know if a doctor could distinguish between a marketing specialist and a producer. I don't know. I produce sentences for those, those that are locked up in Hollywood. What do you know about Bollywood? They have some hecka good movies. These times they have some hecka good movies. Last time Charlie had a friend, they nearly killed him because where he enjoyed to, stand by the fence. Yeah, it was a part of your homework to slip notes to your superiors. Beans. Yeah, it's your only fate. Beans are your only fate. Ennyarodasi. Go with it. You know.
To take care of yourselves, maybe to regulate, what channels that you have accessible to go to, making sure that, you can go to ennyarodasi's chat anytime. Totally agree. I don't know how to. What is it? I don't know how to create mirage. That is a marketing scandal. No, a marketing scandal. No, it is marketing scandal. It is marketing scandal. Good day. I had to recognize that my real family is in the chat. And to recognize the saying, there are the 10 Commandments. Old Charlie would not know anything about the 10 Commandments. It's 2, 3, 4. Old Charlie chooses to go on walkabout, so you can go on walkabout. You can go on walkabout. We'll use your name in the chat to talk about it. Later on, we'll turn you into a hologram. Not really hollow, man. I noticed that you're not really hollow, so your vibes I had to swallow, swallow for you, swallow for the crew, because I do you, and I do what I do because I don't do you. The way your attitude goes about in the chat, yes bitch, I screw you. What you know about voodoo? This cat thinks that he's cool. You just want to be a cat, you just want to be about that and that. That is where you are at, it in the chat, because you are just not a poncho. You are just a little afraid. That is why you need to get away from me. So well, never mind. I say you are not me, you don't know my mind. And if you really did, said the kid. What is it that I kid about?
Notice me bowing to the sympatory. Maybe I will make you my little pimp story. I will pimp you out, I will shout you out, I will eat you like a sauerkraut. I eat you because you doubt. You want to try to pretend that you eat me, want to pretend that you are friend from Germany, as if I don't spread my complex, convex, convection, that attraction, Spaniard. Spaniard pimpatories. I will write the stories. You can be my glory, as half of your place is the most of my space. Half of your place, most of my space. They're trying to talk to you to your face. So I mention solo riots because your town is quiet. When you don't have a little sympathy, that ennyarodasi needs to make her pimpatory. Sad little pimp story. Sad little pimp story. Pick your favorite hand in the chat, Hori. Horchata. What you know about horchata? What you know about getting hit with the chancla? Chancla. NASA, chancla. What you know? You are all my little hoes, and I goes because you like to nose around, you like to be so sound when in the chat. You must read that. Read que? ¿Por qué? Did you just try to question me? 5 ways to Sunday. That's why you had to come in on a Monday, 'cause it's not a Tuesday. That's when it be you day. Who day? Who say? We play a sick purity, superiority. What you know about them other languages that you don't see, that they see you be through your veil. You are just in hell. Say hi to the cam for me, because I will make you my radio glory story. Once you get your chat, once you get your chat, and I keep on mentioning them like that. I like that. When you want to make sure that your sleep schedule, you know, and that you make a sleep schedule for the schedule that's live, when you should either be streaming or streaming or sleeping. Because women
do not chill and wait, they don't chill and wait around for men to act. I'm gonna, to be, I don't know, they don't, this is not the traditional. If you want to convince me somehow as to how it could be perceived traditional or enjoyed as traditional, it would be better enjoyed as traditional as, okay, we recognize all the characters in the chat, now it is time to evolve the story. Because if you just want to continue, be sure to say hello to, the characters, say hi, to the characters in the chat. So I would guess that Mario would know how, Mario would, be, exclusively, certainly exclusively self-aware. Separating, hunger and thirst for the evolution of your enjoyment. Separate from, truly known, truly perceived, truly, truly interpreted, spirits in the chat that their free, non-hidden, rare loyalties may not seemingly be within the range of devotion to, exclusivity in general, exclusivity within, certain hungers and thirst for closeness, within proximity to non-hidden truth, because, it shows them, they notice that within the same spirit devotion, of ennyarodasi. So within hidden truth, maybe the Mario that's separate, that is present and close within the separation between devotion, seeming devotion, perceived devotion through certain lens of perspective, whether that public lens, whether that private lens, whether that specialty lens within within the essence of devotion. Carrying the hunger and thirst for ennyarodasi exclusively and ennyarodasi's exclusivity within the notions of non-hidden truth of devotion. To ennyarodasi exclusively. Our loving heavenly ones desire our presence, even if it means pouring out our hearts with anger and frustration and fear. Because coming to Christ required only a single thought. Learning to live like Him requires a whole new way of thinking. And it's way different from anyone else's. It's way different from anybody else's. Ennyarodasies have been learning to ask God any questions as long as you understand that He knows you need the answer. So to ask God any question would not be to ask any question. It would be to free myself from certain and specific doubts and questions that would be questionable for me just wondering. Because that would create anger, frustration, and fear. And it would decrease the enjoyment of lived and experienced desires within our presence, within the perspective of our presence. Noticing people pour out their hearts, displaying certain anger, frustration, causing certain fear within notes, and sizing up enemies, because the same essences of things that made me follow make you wonder.
What about good people who die? Didn't go to church much. Questionably. So we must distinguish how we know that we belong to the truth. And recognize how we set our hearts at rest in His presence whenever our hearts condemn us. For God is greater than our hearts, and He knows everything. So, recognizing those whom do and whom don't live in Him, and He in them. And this is how that He lives in us. We know it by the Spirit that He gave us. There is a lot to swallow here. God made the world in 6 days. Jesus was born to a little virgin teenager. His death on the cross somehow pays the penalty for all your sins. If you merely confess your need for it and believe that He's God's Son, the Bible is His word of truth. Even though others claim they have another God and another book and another way to get close to Him, within recognizing the ways and the actions that would make you wonder away from His presence, within certain recognized hearts being poured out disgracefully, within, displayed anger and frustration. Never highlighted immaturity within immortal practice. So, within section 4, we recognize a new way of thinking. God looks at things a little different than we do. In His kingdom, leaders serve, givers receive, and those who pour out their lives in service to others find their own cup filled to overflowing. You too will grow deeper in Jesus as you start letting your own will take a backseat to His, steering your focus away from what's in it for you. Noticing how God looks at things a little differently than we do brings us within the safety of certain loving givers whom receive, as noticing that their cups as overflowing too. As the community grows deeper within the essence of community, within the shares of religion, and as
grow within your tolerance to translate and to utilize your emotions within the deduction of certain literal practice separate from certain literal practice, especially consistent devout practice that could questionably separate you from receiving relief, of hunger and thirst for the truths and the shared awareness and shared blessings beyond mistranslation within certain mistranslation to create the cortex of neutralized stance within actualized recognizing of history and the impacts of space and time within the evolution and butterfly effect of certain truths and stories and mathematical anomalies. ABAL. Maybe not noticing where ennyarodasi has grown deeper in you, ennyarodasi. Whatever you say. Do not worry about your life. Do not worry about what you will eat or drink, or about your body, what you'll wear. It is not life more important than food, and the body more important than clothes. Look at the birds of the air. They do not sow or reap or store away in barns, and yet your heavenly ones feed them. Are you not much more valuable than they? Who of you, by worrying, can add to a single hour of his life? And why do you worry about clothes? See how the lilies of the field grow? Notice how the lilies of the field grow. They do not labor or spin. Yet I tell you that not even Solomon in all his splendor was dressed like one of these. If that is how God clothes the grass of the field, which is here today and tomorrow, is to be thrown into the fire. Will he not much more clothe you, O you of little faith? So do not worry, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or what shall we wear? For the pagans run after all these things. And your heavenly one knows that you need them. So first seek his kingdom and his righteousness, and all these things will be given to you as well. God has given you the freedom of taking your best stabs at life, of spreading out your own map, striking out your own instincts, and finding your own way to the land of meaning and purpose. In case that responsibility leaves you feeling unsettled and ill-equipped, know that he's more than willing to oversee your travel plans, to plot out the routes that he knows best, the routes. No matter how, of the way, no matter how they may appear to you. After all, he knows the places where you'd likely bump into lane closures and construction delays. He knows that the squiggly red line on the map that appears to cut nearly an hour off your trip disguises a sea of school zones, stop signs, and Friday night ball game traffic. Knows the open one of your favorite restaurants on a little back road that you never would have spotted if you'd gone the way that you were thinking. With a travel agent like that, helping you chart your path through life, why would anybody want to trust their own sense of direction? Would you? Until you're ready to make any adjustment necessary to follow and obey what God has said, you will be of little use to God. Knowing that, wanting your own way starts early in life. And the sooner that you start giving it up, the better off you'll be. So as a Christian, you now have the luxury of filtering every decision you make through the timeless wisdom of an all-knowing God. I'd like to know how to do that. After all, he knows the places where you'll bump into lane closure, construction delays, and where to find the red squiggly lines on the map. Especially if they seem to cut off an hour of your trip disguised as a school zone.
a part of me.
Whatever coats your sense of entitlement, I suppose. Yeah, apparently they didn't read different folks for different folks. Written in the guide. It's written in the guide, you know. Thank you for sending the emoji that we need to update. TM. They said it. Does that stand for too much? All right. We shall do that. What is it? Oh, yes. You're entitled, inflated ego in the chat. Ennyarodasi, can you scream some more about your inflatables in the chat? You must be sure your weight is about you. Ooh, perfection. They're reading that in the transcripts, you know. Couldn't have typed that out any better. You know, thank God for speech to text. The doctor of my entitlement. Ennyarodasi. Jazz snaps. You know, highlighting a sense of entitlement within, you know, one of our professions. You know, we're gonna make some Netflix movies. Have you ever heard of Two-Bang? Two-Bang. He injured those that, you know, they questioned why and how he. You know, not just trained in mental health. I can cut a bit. We are so good with the microscope? We maybe, you know, read showing up for your life. Extroverts, introverts, and everyone in between. We are noticing my nature, and you know, we are reading chapter 15. Now, shall we probably write Alright, so we wrote our quotes, we wrote an interpretation of a piece of work, a piece of art of mine, and we have been reading, we've been scrolling through our devotional. If you met my friend Madeline, it may take you a bit to figure her out. Some people think she's an extrovert because she's really comfortable speaking in front of audiences. She's animated in conversations. She's not a bit shy. Once you get to know Madeline, you discover that she's an introvert. Being at parties, mingling at church, and even pushing her way through the Saturday morning farmers market saps her energy. To recharge, Madeline needs to spend time walking in nature, reading, or writing on her laptop. Madeline's a very confident and competent person. So a lot of people are surprised when they find out that she's among the 15 to 20% of the population who might be labeled as highly sensitive persons, or HSP. If Madeline walks into a restaurant and discovers loud music and a dozen tables of people trying to talk over the sound, she feels so overwhelmed by the stimulation that she'll turn around and walk out. If the television is on at home and someone speaks to Madeline, she's not able to process either sound. Even driving in the car on the way to an awesome beach vacation, Madeline's senses are keenly aware of the CD that is playing. Two kids talking on the back seat, alerts on her teenager's phones, the sounds of the feel of air conditioning blowing on her, and the roar of the 18-wheelers passing by. Should the phone ring on that trip, Madeline is already too overwhelmed to answer it. Madeline is a writer by profession, so people also assume that she must be a big reader. Although Madeline doesn't advertise it, nothing could be further from the truth. When she tried to read fiction, she often struggles to follow the narrative, having to reread passages several times. She does a little better reading People magazine, LOL, because she blocks the words. Because blocks of words are much shorter. When she joins her community for prayer, she no longer tries to follow along in the prayer book, which requires turning ahead several pages at a time. She'll either pray silently or look at a neighbor's prayer book. Even when Madeline goes to a restaurant, she typically orders one of the first two items off the menu because she has trouble wading through so many words. Totally crazy that she's a writer, right? Madeline sometimes feels ashamed of the unique way that she seems to have been hardwired because our culture places high value on extroverts, multitasking, and competencies like reading. And I know Madeline has been tempered to squeeze herself in into a different shaped mold, trying to be someone else she's not. She'll show up at parties she knows will wear her out because she thinks she should. She might not let on in conversation that she hasn't read the hottest new books everyone is talking about. Or she'll hold a prayer book funny, right? To give the appearance that she's doing what everyone else expects her to do. I get exhausted just thinking about it. Of course, we all have versions of playing the same game, don't we? If we're naturally shy or more reserved, we'll make a huge effort to mingle at the school football game. If we're not authentically inclined, we might go out on a limb to roller skate. If we're invited to 70s themed roller disco party. If we're hyper organized, we might find ourselves taking deep, calm breaths in the chaotic vacation cabin that a dozen messy family members are sharing. If we can't dance, we don't want to look like a total wallflower, so we'll talk to people we don't even know, or worse, attempt to go out on the dance floor and just sway a bit without really showing that we could dance for real. If we make decisions based on our emotions, we might work really hard to create a list of pros and cons for each college we're considering. We do it because it's socially appropriate. We do it because we're in a situation over which we have no control. We do it out of our love for someone else. We do it because it's wise. Sure, at times we all need to flex a bit when it comes to opening outside the sure. At times we all need to flex a bit when it comes to operating outside of the way we're naturally wired. Sometimes all of us need to behave in ways that take us out of our side of comfort zones. As we continue to think about what it means to show up for your life, I'm encouraging you to take a closer look at the way that you're wired. What type of nature has been knit into the very fiber of who you are? A friend of mine worked as a physical therapist in a residential facility for people with disabilities. Every resident had an annual meeting to discuss his or her progress medically, socially, intellectually, etc. Nurses, teachers, and speech/physical/occupational therapists attended these meetings. One day, Janie attended a meeting for a resident named Denise, who was about to be added to Janie's PT roster because Janie hadn't spent much time with Denise. She only knew that she'd be witnessed of Denise when she'd seen her in her bedroom, the hallway, or out of the building's classrooms. Often Denise would be raising her voice with loud, insistent shouts. Other times she'd be banging a cup of coffee on the wooden door of her room. With her limited human vision, it was hard for Janie to identify what was special, precious, and unique about Denise. When Denise's teacher offered her a report, Janie finally understood. With a knowing grin on her face, Denise's teacher said, "Denise is an advocate. She knows what she wants, and she makes sure that other people know too. And she loves her some coffee. We have lots of residents who might like a cup of coffee, but would be too shy to ask for it. Not Denise. When she wants coffee, we know about it." Janie's eyes were open to one of the many ways that Denise was uniquely hardwired. And once she was aware of it, she was better able to befriend Denise and help her to become all that she had been created to be. Our nature describes our natural personalities. When we're not hurt or hungry or tired. Some people are naturally extroverted. Others are naturally introverted. Some people love to pick a fight just for the fun of it. Others are peacemakers. Some folks walk into a room and light it up with their natural charisma. Others prefer to slip in unnoticed and observe those around them. Some folks are passionate about advocating for social justice. Others prefer to be a caregiver, meeting the needs of one person. Those last two lines are great examples of why we need all type of people to show up for their lives. To reread and notice that some folks are passionate about advocating for social justice. Others prefer to be a caregiver, meeting the needs of one person. The world needs those who will organize and speak up for justice, for many. And the world also needs those who will focus their attention on meeting the physical and social, emotional, or intellectual needs of just one person. And that's exactly why it's so important that you embrace and celebrate and honor your unique nature. When you embrace who you really are, you free up others to embrace and live into who they really are. So where you are most likely to feel like you're being the best you that you can be. So where are you most likely to feel like you're being the best you that you can be? Is it organizing a walkout at your school to stand in solidarity with the students who suffered an attack at their school? Or is it raising money to provide mental health services for survivors? Are you the girl who's going to be the first one to show up at a party, talk to every single person there, and be the last one to leave? Or are you going to show up, check it out, and then ditch it with your best friend to go to an all-night pancake restaurant? Are you the girl in the front row of the concert with raised hands banging your head? Or are you happier chilling in the back row, taking it all in? Your wiring is beautiful. Let me say that again. Your personality is a part of your unique and wonderful design. While we all have the opportunity to become the best versions of ourselves, don't mistake being the best version of yourself for being like someone else. Honor your personality. It's an important part of showing up for your life. don't do it, who will? A number of years ago, when I was feeling stuck and unhappy in my job, I decided to take a long, hard look at my gifts, abilities, interests, and nature. One afternoon, I made a cup of hot tea, then sat with pen in hand and thought about what in me might still value useful and notable. I thought about what about me might still be valuable, useful, and notable. On a blank sheet of paper, I wrote the words strengths, weaknesses, passions, and personality traits. You can hear how those are pretty much gifts, abilities, interests, and nature, right? I underlined each word and sat pensively, staring at the page while waiting for my thoughts to flow. And let me tell you, I sat there for a while. The thoughts came, but they didn't flow fast. It was more like a drip from a leaky bathroom faucet. It was a little disillusioned with how my life had gone so far. I decided to take inventory so I could figure out where to go next. I thought that I had headed in the wrong direction in my career because I'd carefully identified the cargo I was carrying and aligned that knowledge with an appropriate destination. Honestly, it wasn't just about the job. I wanted to put down on paper the parts of me I'd forgotten about, walked away from, dismissed, or devalued because of drifts, decisions, and collisions. Don't mistake being the best version of yourself from being like someone else. I struggled at first to write much. Didn't realize how much my self-destructive thoughts, habits, and actions had affected me. I had a hard time finding the gift of me underneath the rubble of my circumstances and the debris of painful experiences. And I sat, I looked, I listened. But I sat, I looked, I listened. After a while, a few words came. They didn't come fast, but they came. I kept listening as I persisted in writing down thoughts that came to mind. While I didn't get much on paper that first day, I kept the piece of paper near and pulled it out here and there. I slowly realized how important it was to pay attention to the unique material God had given me to work with and to think about my life. The more I took the time to notice, the more I noticed what was there. Over time, the list grew, one word at a time, until I'd uncovered more of what God had given me that I'd buried. If you're inclined to writing, like I am, start a word, dough, and begin to chronicle all that you and others have noticed that make you, you. If that's not your jam, create a note on your phone. Add to it when you notice sparks of joy, satisfaction, and delight inside of you. Knowing who God has designed you to be, and noticing the qualities and skills you've developed along the way, is going to equip you to show up well for the unique life that is yours. Remember, your nature or your natural hardwiring gives you clues about who you are. And reflect the way you're wired matters. Reflect. Notice the way you are wired matters. What do you notice about your natural way of being in the world? How is it like others and how is it unlike others? There's no wrong way to be wired. Are there natural characteristics to reflect of you that others don't value? How do you use them for good? Reflect on how you can use them for good. The world needs you to be who you really are. Trying to fit into someone else's mold is exhausting. How will you commit to honoring your unique nature? Respond. Create 2 columns listing your natural tendencies. In the left-hand column, in the right, brainstorm ways that your unique nature can benefit God's world. Chapter 15. Extroverts, introverts, and everyone in between. Noticing your nature. That is natural to those outside of yourself, and to those that may be in your world. And things and stuff and such. What a great day! It was a sticky day, ennyarodasi. Let me grab another. Let me
me grab another plate of food. And chillax. I think that was that. Did we read the news today, love? I'm sorry. Have y'all enjoyed the news today, loves? Who's in yours? Master of the military arts. You can choose. Shall you play roulette today? How rude! What phone do you think is better, the Huawei or the Android? They probably have a Huawei and an iPhone version, and it is. Whenever it's too low, it doesn't. Hey! Hey, guy! ennyarodasi. Cough, cough. Oh, you guys know each other? Oh my god, there's a lot that we don't have to catch up on. Isn't that how the saying goes? Okay, that's not how it goes. I know. Shall we, Merriam-Webster, was it, I'm gonna look at the definition of them. As much as the stack of papers that a lover of graffiti. Maybe things that the world finds prolific. Things that the world find prolific, I find vaguely, what is that? There's consistency and then there's redundancy. Some people are not self-aware enough to realize that sometimes their presence is not, sometimes you have the instances of the individuals that feel it is their duty to, I'm going to, I'm going to sprinkle my opinions. I'm going to sprinkle my, how my emotions on my, on my career, or, towards my career. Ennyarodasi. And I'm not trying, I'm not trying to be mean, I'm not the type of individual that, sometimes I enjoy to, to have the enjoyment of, joking. And it may, it may seem mean, it may seem self-absorbed, it may seem traditionally stereotypical, could be perceived to be somewhat traditionally stereotypical. So God had, thought ahead and was, I know what you're thinking, Hussein. a wonderful episode? Has it been a wonderful episode? Are you feeling from head to toe? Feeling from head to toe that you kinda know how everything is progressing is just so sentimental. Yeah, it is kinda mental, yet so sane. So sane yet insane in the membrane because we're so crazy. We're so crazy. Sometimes they say just to be with our community. Melba. Today we have wrote a version of one of my pieces of art titled to me, said someone loves you. ennyarodasi. So many ways that I've been strong for you, ennyarodasi. So many ways that I've been strong that you might not notice, still want to see, because you don't concentrate, don't focus real great, don't focus on all the hate out the way of my energy, my broadcast, my thing so fast. Mention you as kind of grass in some kind of ways, some kind of situational phases. Maybe not the phase, maybe just a part of the maze. Who's Mario anyway? Is the question on your mind, ennyarodasi and time. Might write it down in a way. What is hidden? It is not what is not hidden. What is not hidden? Who is not hidden? Wow. Happy day, my child. Happy day.
looking into, some seasonal, some events that may be I've just been thinking of date, time, place, and that I shall be at a certain place. So I shall update y'all and let y'all know. Alright, I'm going to be a certain place, a certain time. And, I'm I'm going to be having lunch here at this place this time. Maybe have a live, a meet up at the at the park or something. Is that, I really don't even need to jump you in the chat for triage. It's your first day here? Well, welcome! Wow! It's your first day and it's your first day. Wow! You have a test in 2 hours? Grateful for the spiritual hedge of protection that surrounds me, that surrounds my tribe. Excites you. Happy to excite you. Fall, summer, winter, spring. Lo-fi girl knows the temperature. I'm here to sketch out all the 40-year-olds in the chat. Mine. Oh, so you attended college for mental health. You're a top-ranking official. Officially a top-ranking official. I thought this Alexa knew that she was always, ennyarodasi, always my number one. Ennyarodasi's learning. Oh, how sweet. She is,
Everyone's here, bro. Bye, everyone. You know, back to your designated, pimp area. We're supposed to monitor the simps. Oh, we have to write that, don't we? All right, we have to write that. The pimps monitor the simps. Oh, you thought he was a moderator? You didn't think that this pimp was over here not gonna pimp you? I'm here to pimp you. P.U. I have to pimp you. Dance to this motherfucking music we crib to. Please don't show them the feed. Please don't show them the feed. We are animals. Oh, we're educated hoes. What's upset because they're educated in Ola? They're educated from Ola. It makes you, this is ZZ Top. You're a winner, you're a winner, you're a winner, you're cool, you're a winner. Hey, George, notice that Lopez is in the chat. No, George, Lopez is in the Discord group. Yeah, you're better off throwing a penny down a wishing well. Someone who knew English packed their they packed their freaking COVID and they freaking spoke in Hindi. They spoke from Hindi. They have zero tolerance for bullshit. Bullshitake is, what do you know about tolerate? What do you know about tolerate policy? Not police. I'm leaving. This tribal invisible champ is causing cancer for people that are freaking updating discipline in the chat. Somebody make tea. We have to talk about. We have gossip to mention. Bye. I thought you sad, but my crocus bisps. What Bear trap catches the fish. The penguin eats the fish. The bear crab. Without paddle. I wash your machine Washer machine with my Nikes. Jump! Train track, number 9 from the New York Transit line. If the train falls off the track, pick it up. Train track, number 9 from the New York Transit line. You could get with this or you could get with that. Hussein is it? He's crossing his fingers. He said, you go get with this or you go get with that. You don't sit here and cross your fingers. No. Whoever bought your entitlement to cross fingers, pays the price for your stupid comments. One bad apple could ruin the bunch. Watch this, guys. What? Let Mass Bandit freaking. There are words to extrapolate. I'm busy. We live for 4 hours. There's more than 7 hours of entertainment. The dopest dope you smoke. You're welcome. Back to offline chat with you. Hussein, Hussein has been, there with me through the pit of it. The pit of it. Notice Hussein in the chat. That is one of my accents. What do you mean access? Access of entitlement. Do you know about the friggin', have you walked into the equator? There is the equator. They're talking about equator is different, Did you not know that ennyarodasi can balance two forks, two toothpicks? Balance two forks and a toothpick. Balance it. I can balance it. Magic. Pretty lady in here knows that there is a medical science, there is a mathematical science. That is a science that would be vanishing and it would escape the reality and the realization of creation. Because you sleep. That is not a math equation. You stream this best stream. We know where you choose to be anonymous. You animus. I don't mention you animals. No, you anima. Hold this for a second. Hand to a full-grown baby. What do I do? What do I do with this? I teach you gentle. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Daddy Warbuck going to buy you a mockingbird. And if that bird hush, little baby, don't you cry. I am going to write me an alibi. And if that alibi don't sing, I'm going to take away a diamond ring. No. And if that it is, hush, little baby, don't say a word. You are going to... You maybe die next to a cockatoo bird. If that cockatoo bird sings, you are going to be slapped with the diamond ring. I say, I take a diamond ring. Really, I make a diamond ring. Welcome to the... Too far. We didn't mention the diamond district. Yeah, there is hot. There. Watch as ennyarodasi lassos the moon. You come here, moon. You're my moon. You come here, moon. See. I put you up. Miro. Miro. What is it? What is a gondola. Here my gondolas. Mm. Mirogandala. You're Miroganda. Sa ennyarodasi Patel Mirabal. Mirabal Patel. Your shit was empty. Same as car driving fast. JP sitting, making you scared. She drives her dream car. Is Diddy's cream car. The green car. Patel Mirabal. Patel to Mirabal. Earth to gondola, Earth to gondola. Hey babe, just wanted to know. Wanted to make sure that I wrote some meme jokes for you know, so you can enjoy my type in the chat, you know. Your reaction videos and my TikTok news, baby. We make news movies, you know. We make it stories and emotional scenarios, Bollywood, they're Bollywood hits. You know, the freaking the box offices and the freaking the Hulus and the freaking Netflixes are, you know, they're raving. They're raving. Oh. You know. They're Avatar. Avatar! You clean up the glass airbender. That was hilarious. Oh, babe, you know, I thought you could, I was gonna assign you some, you know. Hey? Oh, so all of a sudden you speak Santa Claus? Where did you come from? Freaking the 1600s? Oh, I'm from the 1800s. Hey! Miss Laws will be very pleased. Miero! Miero! Mircalo! Ennyarodasi. How about we? Oh, hotel. It's a motel. A model hotel. Ennyarodasi. That one's on. Ryan. I'm happy with today's episode. Today has been a stickity episode. It's been our stickity episode. And, so, you know, I know we have to segment our single genre episodes, you know, the comedy, you know, I don't notice whenever I'm being hilarious. I'll make myself cry, you know, reviewers. So embarrassed. And you're so proud of you, you're so proud of me. You were embarrassed for, the ja-ja-jas of some comprehensive tools. That, I don't know if they're not really comprehensive tools. They're, they are emojis! There are emojis in the chat. So, what an episode. Vibe Drive. Amazing. make a vow that's better. Wash them out with buzz and light. Pay an audience to care. Impress me personally. Still entranced the electric sheep of dreaming of your face. Enjoy you from the chemical comfort of America. Come one, come all, into 1984. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, light, camera, transaction. Quick, their time is almost up. All forget that they're the one, edging in towards the flame, burning to obscurity. Still entranced, the electric sheep, and dreaming of your fate. Judge you from the card castle, comfort of America. Come one, come all, into 1984. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, lights, camera, yeah. Come one, come all, into 1984. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Lights, camera, transaction. Lights, camera, transaction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come one, come all, into 1984. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, lights, camera, transaction. Your foundation is carrying name. Fault line should be worn with pride. I hate to say, so much more. You're so much more. Endearing with the sound turned off. Stickity, stickity. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend. It's the city I live in, city of angels. drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. Oh. Alright. Hold on. It's a great song. It's a great song. I have to parody that song. I mean, there's different, from the gondola perspective, from the rock and roll perspective, from the professional perspective, from, a suspended ski lift, from an open railroad freight car, from a compartment, of an airship or a balloon, enclosed and, and creating single or propulsion within the essence of we're recognizing, without a paddle. We were joking earlier. The without a paddle, the bear scene.
Whatever happened between you and cockeyed Katie anyway?
I don't appreciate the name calling. Katie was very attractive. It was a mutual separation.
Yeah, between her eyes. That girl had not one but two wandering eyes.
Haha.
It was like her eyes were trying to escape from her head.
Tom, I'm sorry she wasn't up to your high standard of woman. No tattoos below the waist, never worked as a carny.
Name one girlfriend of mine who worked as a carny.
JoJo, the one who had her downstairs pierced.
Oh, JoJo. That's one.
How do you know what she did with her downstairs?
She had that website, jojosdownstairs.com.
Oh,
that was a good one.
Hey, Daniel, let's see what you packed us for dinner. What is this? Astronaut food?
No, it's a vitamin gel pack. It tastes like watermelon. It's very filling and it preserves well.
It's
camping.
leaky.
I'm not an astronaut. I'm an American. And there's fresh salmon in that river for the taking.
What?
I'm eating salmon tonight.
That's a great idea, except we didn't bring any fishing gear.
Don't need any. We'll shine it.
That would kill a fish.
Shine the fish. Old Cherokee trick.
Yeah, I forgot the Cherokee had been using the flashlight for thousands of years.
No, didn't they pioneer the D battery?
All right, suckers. Let's see who's eating salmon tonight and who's eating crow.
Why do you have a crow catching trick, too?
Yuck it up, astronauts. They love figure eights.
Hey, $100 and my left nut says the only thing you catch out there is a cold.
Grab it! Grab it! What are you doing? Fantastic.
Can you do that again?
You owe me $100 and the left nut. Are you gonna catch it when I throw it up?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to use a distinct pattern now. They got used to figure eight. It's gonna be tough, but I'll focus.
What the hell are you doing? I toss it, you grab it. That's your part of the deal.
What? What are you doing?
Shoes.
Why?
Because I run faster with those shoes.
You can't outrun that bear.
I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you.
Stay calm. It's important that you don't let them smell your fear. Just follow my lead. Stay calm. Get in the fetal position. It won't bother you if you're in the fetal position. Nothing's gonna happen now.
now? Don't make eye contact. Nothing! Let's go. That's really bad. Do something. Go first. No, you go first.
Miss Stiggity Stiggity. Vai drive. ennyarodasi drive. Today has been such a freaking fun day. Such an amazing episode. Had some amazing dinner talk. Had some amazing coffee. We had some amazing had some amazing mixed nuts. We out here securing our mixed nuts and stuff. Ennyarodasi.